Well, good morning, aviators. It's 6:20 a.m. on the East Coast. All right, so we're going to be doing a flight from Washington D.C. all the way to Aspen, Colorado, and of course we'll be using our Pilatus PC-24. I will try to finish the flight. Also have to eat my breakfast, but I'll try to finish my flight while I eat my breakfast. Uh, so it's been a while since I've done this. I've been playing other games. I've been really into Virtua Fighter 5. Been really, kind of practicing Virtua Fighter 5. And I think I'm probably ready for the online matches. If you watch my live stream yesterday, I think you can tell I'm ready. But I figured I still have to do some of those good morning aviator type of live streams. I might start doing this. Just call it Good Morning Aviators, like at 6 o'clock. You know, why am I using a PC 24 Pilatus? Excuse me. It's early morning because it's one of my favorite airplanes. I know my friend Shuki knows this because he's been watching me. He knows like how much I love Pilatus. And for those of you who's been watching me since December when Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024 on PlayStation 5 came out, you guys know how much I love Pilatus. I'm a big fan. You could call me a fanboy of Pilatus. I like both PC-12 and PC-24. And I have both of them. I have both PC-12 and PC-24. I have used PC-12. As a matter of fact, on a New Year's Eve, I have used PC-12. I remember it was December 31st, 2025 into January 1st, 2026. I was flying PC-12. He was in Switzerland, from Switzerland to Germany. So, a huge fan. Well, the reason I've flown from Switzerland is because this is a Switzerland company, Pilatus. Okay, not Swedish, not Norway. Okay, Switzerland is right above Italy. It's right above the Italy. All right, and it's in the border of Germany. So, and Italy, of course. And Switzerland is Switzerland. Okay, Norway is Norway. Okay. I've seen some people here in America make that mistake. They mix Switzerland with Sweden, and it's like, no, dude, it's two different things. They're so far away, man. Like Norway is way out there. We're talking like Arctic. We're talking next to Iceland and Greenland. We're talking Norway. Norway is Norway, dude. That's like European Alaska, bro. What Alaska is to us here in America, that's what Alaska is to Europeans. It's the Norway. Switzerland is right above Italy and next to Germany. But the reason I mentioned Switzerland and the reason I was flying from Switzerland, because this is a Switzerland company, Pilatus, and it's one of the best, honestly. And I love this airplane. I love it, dude. Do I need anything else? Absolutely not. The amount of successful landings that I had with this bad boy, the amount of flights that I have done with this bad boy, I just don't see why do I need to bother to purchase anything else other than this. Honestly, with this airplane, I'm good to go. And it's just such a beautiful private jet. It's such a, like I said, I need nothing else than this. Honestly, I'm all set with, unless they make a Pilatus, successor of Pilatus PC-24, something that's better than Pilatus PC-24. Okay, then, whenever that is. Trust me, I'm like more than good here. And I really can't wait for PlayStation VR 2. Man, I'm so glad. Oh, thank you, God, that I never sold my. There was a time when I thought about selling my PlayStation VR 2. But you know what stopped me from selling it? Gran Turismo. Thank you, Gran Turismo. You know, Gran Turismo 7 told me, no, don't sell us. And I didn't. And that's why I kept my PlayStation VR 2. Why? Well, because of Gran Turismo 7. And thank God that I never sold my PlayStation VR 2. But there was a time when I thought about it. But thank God that I didn't. And I didn't sell it because of Gran Turismo 7. Which I still play, of course, on PlayStation VR 2. And, of course, the update that's coming for Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024. Guys, this is going to be... Let me tell you, I don't think I'll play anything else. I'll just dedicate my channel just flying with PlayStation VR 2. Once they release PlayStation VR 2 update, that's it, man. I'm home free, bro. I'm in heaven. You will not see me play anything else other than PlayStation VR 2 Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024. Unless some of you guys want to donate a gift, a game, or something for me to play, to try out. Cool. Alright, cool. But I'm telling you, once they release the PlayStation VR 2 update, man, I'm home free. I'm flying like a bird. Oh, dude. I'm going to lose myself on this. I'll dedicate my channel just for that. I'll be just flying, dude, with PlayStation VR 2. It's just going to be such an immersive experience that, like I said, when I say I'm home free, that's what I really mean. I'm home free, bro. I'm flying like a bird. So I can't wait, dude. And from what I have heard, people who have... Wait, you want to see my guy? Yeah, I know you guys want to see my guy. I can read your thoughts. It's okay. I'm an alien. I'm like that guy, Henry, a resident alien from Patience. Is there okay? Is there a town in Colorado, small town called Patience, or is just something that they made it up, or does it really exist? Does the Patience really exist in Colorado? Is there such a town called Patience? Does it really exist? I don't know. I have to look it up. I don't know. I'm sure my friend KJ would probably know about that because he lives in Colorado. But anyway, there's this TV show called Resident Alien. It's a very popular TV show on Sci-Fi. It's also available on Netflix. They have 3 seasons. They're missing the 4th season, which kind of sucks. But that's because it's, it has to air on the Sci-Fi channel first. But anyway, it's based on a TV show, a really funny TV show. I highly recommend. And there's this town called Patience. It's a small town, Colorado. Now I don't know if the town really exists or is it just a made-up town for the fictional, settings and for the TV show. But I'll look it up. I'll see if it really exists. But anyway, what I was saying, yeah, once they release the PlayStation VR 2 update, and from what I have seen so far, people who have tested the PlayStation VR 2, yeah, there's already people who have tested the PSVR 2 version, and they tested it with just a base PS5, like base PS5 Slim with a PlayStation VR 2, and they were amazed. Like, they did a demo, like they gave them a demo to fly around the Grand Canyon, and what they have experienced so far, they said that they were simply like almost like speechless, like they couldn't believe like how good Asobo has really put all the effort and hard work to. What people are saying is this, because I'm trying to get this right. What people are saying is they're not just doing some half-assed port of some VR, you know. They really have went all the way in, just to take full features, full advantage of PlayStation VR 2 to give us the best possible PlayStation VR 2 experience. So I think once they release the PlayStation VR 2 update, I think this will be the best. Like I said, for me, it'll be a home free. It'll be like, do I need anything else? I think I'll dedicate my channel just flying, dude. You know, I won't be playing anything else. You know, I won't have to play anything else. I'll just dedicate. Well, I'll have to play Forza Horizon 6. I mean, what am I saying? There's Forza Horizon. I forgot. Forza Horizon 6 Japan. I forgot. Forgive me. Hey, come on. Forget about it, eh? Come on, Tony. Stop busting my balls over here. Yes, I forgot about Forza Horizon 6, May 19th. I know. I forgot about that for some reason. Anyway. But, yeah, you know, I'm just saying, once the PlayStation VR 2 comes out, the update, yo, dude, I mean, and this is the reason why I'm hoping, keep my fingers crossed, I'm hoping that I'll have enough money to purchase PS5 Pro. PS5 Pro. Why? Dude, what do you mean why? Gran Turismo 7, Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024, and all these other PS5 enhanced games. I have plenty of reasons why I need to purchase PS5 Pro. And then if they release Grand Theft Auto 6, there's a possibility they might. November 19th. But don't hold your breath on it. Don't hold your breath on it, okay? Just don't get too excited. You know, just calm down. There's a possibility before Thanksgiving. Before Thanksgiving, they might release. A week before Thanksgiving, they might release Grand Theft Auto 6, perfect holiday gift. So we'll see. Listen, let's not get too excited. Let's just, you know. But I have plenty of reasons to purchase PS5 Pro. I mean, me looking at it subjectively, I have plenty of reasons. Maybe some of you don't, but I do. You know, especially knowing the fact that PlayStation 6 has been delayed and it's going to be a while. I have plenty of reasons to purchase PlayStation 5 Pro this holiday season. And I don't care if it's used. If I can find it used and it's in good condition, that's fine. No. I will buy it brand new. I don't want. I don't want to take that risk. No, I don't want to take that risk. I will buy it brand new. I want to make sure it's brand new. Okay, I don't want to worry about nothing, you know. So yeah. But hopefully I can buy it before they release Grand Theft Auto 6, before Thanksgiving. Hopefully I can buy one before Thanksgiving. We'll see. I don't have a crystal ball, okay? I wish that I did have a crystal ball. I don't, but we'll see. Okay, like I said, fingers crossed. All right? None of us have a crystal ball, all right? So let's just, you know. I'm aware of that, you know. Yeah, it's nice to have plans. It's nice to think about the future and have plans, but sometimes these plans don't work out. So, you know, keep my fingers crossed, you know. It's beyond me, you know, but I do want to purchase PS5 Pro by the end of this year. hopefully before they release Grand Theft Auto 6, November 19th. So we'll see. But one of the reasons, of course, is this. The reason I'm mentioning PS5 Pro is this, because I will certainly benefit from PS5 Pro. I'm sure Asobo will take the advantage of PSSSR new update. I think there's a new PSSSR update, and I'm sure Asobo will take the advantage of PS5 Pro and PSSSR new update, and they will, utilize that with the PlayStation VR 2, and they will give us the best possible PlayStation VR 2 experience for Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024, just like they did with Gran Turismo 7, just like they've done with the Gran Turismo 7, so, and not to mention all of these other PS5 Pro enhanced games. So I have plenty of reasons to buy PS5 Pro by the end of this year. Hopefully by the end of this year. I just wanted to kind of let you know about what my plans are, so hopefully I can buy one. It's been a long time, man. I mean, I know I'm kind of late to the game, but better late than never, right? Anyway, let me go inside. All right, we've been talking too much. It's a beautiful morning, isn't it, huh? How you doing? My sweet no-name co-pilot. I just call her no name because I don't want to pick any names, just no name. Because if I pick a name and I call her a specific name, then some people say, "Oh, why did you pick that name? That reminds me of my ex-wife. It reminds me of my ex-girlfriend. Oh, why did you pick that name?" So I don't want to pick no name. I just want to, Her name is No Name. Yeah. Her name is Miss No Name. All right. All right, so what do we do here? How do we turn this on? Do I remember? Of course I remember. How can I forget? How can I forget? How can Mr. 40K forget? Come on, man. How can I forget? It's impossible for me to forget. Just impossible. Okay. Batteries 2. Generator 2. Got it. External power, we'll turn it on. Don't worry. It will be turned on. There we go. Let's turn on the engines. Run it. Run it. The lights. Get the lights. Cabin lights. We got it. No smoking lights. Alright. What else do we need to do? Cabin lights, yeah, we can adjust that to like 15%. 15%. Alright, we need wing lights, navigation lights, strobe beacon lights. Let me see. All right. Looks like we are ready. We got everything.
south departure.
Okay.
Babiaga 79er. Taxi to and hold short of runway 12 using taxiway Charlie Zulu Delta cross runway 19er Center Whiskey Tree Sierra Whiskey 4 Tango Quebec. Contact tower on 134.425 when ready.
We're gonna go up to 24,000 feet.
Delta cross runway 19er Center Whiskey Tree Sierra Whiskey 4 Tango Quebec. Babiaga 79er.
Okay. Let me check the radio. Hold short runway 12 using taxiway ZSD cross runway 19C. Got it. We also need to look at our flight planner. Make sure the fuel is full. We got everything, total fuel 100%. There you go. What about the seats? All right. Have to have some passengers here. We're not gonna have too many people, just a little bit. Yeah, let's load the aircraft. Load immediately. Okay. Keep it like this. Okay. There we go. We're all set. I think we're ready for taxi. Not yet, I guess. We'll see. Let me double check everything. All right, we got. Ooh, we got some new ladies over here. Ooh. Well, looking good. This will look amazing on the PlayStation VR 2. I really cannot wait for the PlayStation VR 2 version, man. Just imagine putting the PlayStation VR 2 headset on and just walking around checking the airplane. This is going to be just amazing. How you guys doing? Everybody good? Yeah? You guys want the table? All right. You guys want the table as well? Looks like a mother and daughter. Okay. All right. You guys don't need a table? All right. Cool.
United 1789er, turn next taxiway.
All right. Well. All right, so before we take off, Hold on.
United 1789er, exit runway when able.
Before we take off, I have to eat my breakfast first. And when I finish my breakfast, I promise you we'll take off. We'll fly away. We'll fly away. Fly away with me. Was that Frank Sinatra song? Fly away with me. Or whatever. I think it was Fly Away with Me. Fly away with me. Or something like that. Alright. I'm just eat my breakfast and then we'll be ready. All right. Well, I finished my breakfast. You can expect a pilot to fly on an empty stomach. Okay. Thank you all for being patient to wait for me. Captain had to eat some breakfast. You know, you can't expect the captain to fly on an empty stomach. So we'll have a movie playing for you. What movie are we playing? Anaconda. It's a comedy, Anaconda. Yeah, it's a fun movie. All right. All right. I hope you guys enjoy it. All right. We'll close the door, give you guys some privacy. Have fun. Enjoy Anaconda.
Brickyard Tree 642, contact ground on 121.9er.
Speaking of Anaconda, it's on Netflix, by the way. No, for real. I'm not joking. If you have Netflix, it's on Netflix. Go watch Anaconda.
121.9er.
It's hilarious, man. It's just you know, I love those types of movies. Same thing with the Minecraft. You know, they're just fun, goofy movies, man. I love those types of movies. I love comedy, dude. Comedy is just the best medicine for stress, and especially when you're dealing with a lot of stress. You know, like nothing like a good comedy, bro. I'm getting tired of drama movies and, you know, crying movies. And no, I want movies to make me laugh. I want fun movies. You know, I can't stand drama anymore in the movies. I like War Machine. Like, War Machine was fun. He's actually doing pretty good on Netflix. It's top 10 movies watched in America. And I know there's this recent incident that happened with Alan Richson. Look, I don't want to get into it. I don't know what happened. You know, there was a dispute between him and this other guy. I guess it was his neighbor or something. He was riding a motorcycle and they got in a fight. And I don't know. You see, that's the problem. You know, somebody records something and they just upload the part where he's beating the guy, but they don't really tell you what caused that. What was the trigger for that? So it's like, I don't know the whole story. Again, me personally, if I was a parent, I would never do that in front of my kids. Like, you never do that in front of your kids. So that's on Alan. You know, it is what it is. I feel bad for him that shit happened. Like, dude, you know, you gotta control yourself, bro. I know you got all those steroids and you're working out, but dude, you gotta. This is the problem with steroids, man. They make you feel like you're on top of the world or some shit. Dude, you got family, you got kids, man. You don't do that in front of your kids, you know. But anyway, I'm kind of sad to hear this, but it is what it is. But it's on YouTube. You can go watch it. It's on Entertainment Tonight. It's Access Hollywood. It's everywhere, and it really kind of sucks because I really like him. I like him as an actor. I like his movies. I like him in The Reacher. I liked him in The War Machine. I really think he's a outstanding actor. It's just this shit that happened. It really kind of sucks, man. You know. But anyway, it is what it is. I highly recommend that you watch War Machine. It's a lot of fun. It's a fun movie. I actually did a video on it, a review on it, and I said this is great. I enjoy it. It's fun. I didn't spoil anything. You know, I didn't even show you how this alien machine looks like. But it's terrifying. So it's about the Rangers. He's a Ranger, and he's going to this. I don't want to spoil the movie. You know, basically he wants to become a Ranger. That was the wish of his brother that died was it Iraq or Afghanistan? Afghanistan. That died in Afghanistan, and he wanted to fulfill that wish. You know, the movie is not so much about this alien. See, a lot of people got it wrong. what film director was trying to do. The movie is not so much about the alien machine. It's about never giving up, you know, like DFQ. DFQ means don't effing quit. Don't effing quit. It's about never quitting, pushing through, no matter what that's what the Rangers are. You know, leave no man behind, never quit, no matter what, keep pushing through. I think the movie has a really good message of never giving up, of never quitting. It just kind of sucks that this whole thing happened with him and in this fight. You know, that's the stain that's going to stay there for a little while. You know, hopefully he can settle some kind of like a settlement with this guy, pay him some money or whatever. I don't know. But it really kind of sucks that he's going through that shit, man. And what really sucks is that his kids has to witness that, and now they have to watch it on a YouTube videos, and oh, there goes our daddy again, you know, beating the shit out of this guy. So I feel bad for him, you know, guys. You gotta control your emotions. Even Jocko Willing talk about this. You gotta control yourself, dude. You know, that's where the strength is. The strength is you gotta control yourself, man. You gotta control your emotions, man. Yeah, we all get tempted, bro. We all get our buttons pushed, for sure. There's always somebody out there pushing buttons, believe me. It's a test. Every day is a test. But dude, especially when you have kids, you have family, you don't do that in front of them. So I don't know what was he thinking. Anyway, it just kind of sucks. Because I like Alan. I like him as an actor. I think he's a good actor, and he's dedicated to his craft, to what he does. Especially with the Reacher, he got big for that movie, for that TV show, and then he was a little bit in Fast and Furious, and now he's done this War Machine, and it really kind of sucks because I enjoy the War Machine, and because of this incident, I don't know if there is going to be a War Machine 2. I was really hoping that there would be a War Machine 2, because the way the movie ends, it really leaves like a great setup for a sequel on that movie. I'm not going to spoil it, but it leaves a great setup for a sequel for War Machine 2. But who knows now, executives of Netflix, if they're going to do a sequel because of this incident, you know. So I feel bad for him. I really do. I do, man. It sucks. But hey, you know, shit happens, man. You know, hopefully he learns something from this and don't do it again. You know, just control yourself, man. Yeah. Especially when you have kids around. You know, you don't want them to see that side of you, bro, because they will remember that side of you, and you don't want to do that. You know, you're the role model, man. You're supposed to be the role model, and just people gotta, you know, you gotta control your shit, man. You have to control your shit, bro. Anyway, let's go. Let's move on. We can turn around on the left here. We got plenty of space. We have plenty of space. Hold on one second. I can't wait for PlayStation VR 2. This is going to be so amazing on PlayStation VR 2. So some of you have asked me, so what do you do when you're doing like a long flight? When I'm doing a long flight, I usually use my other headphones, connect to my laptop, and I listen to Spotify. I listen to some music, you know. And I can't wait to do that with PlayStation VR 2, you know, to listen to Spotify. Actually, the beauty about the PlayStation VR 2, you can listen to Spotify directly from your PlayStation VR 2, because PlayStation has the Spotify app, and it works great with PlayStation VR 2. That's what I did with Gran Turismo 7. That's what I did with Gran Turismo 7. I used to listen to Spotify. I have my own playlists, and I would listen to my own playlists. You know. You guys can do that as well. Just turn on Spotify and just listen to your music while you're flying. We have to wait for these other planes to go. Busy Sunday morning. Washington Dollys International, or Dollys International? Dooley's. I don't know how. I always had a problem pronouncing that. Is it Dollys or Dooley's? Dollys, Dolly's, Washington Dollys, or Dooley's. I don't know. I'm sorry for butchering the name. Washington Dollys? Sorry. Oh, it's the Dollies. Washington Dollys. My apologies for mispronouncing it. I think it's Dolly's, Washington Dolly's. I think it's Dolly's, yeah, Dolly's. Alright, we're almost to the runway. And once we get to the runway, we need to contact the tower and get a clearance to take off. You have to do the same thing when you're approaching the runway before landing. You need to actually contact the tower to get the clearance to land. That happened to me a couple of times. I forgot to call the tower prior to landing, and you're supposed to make that call prior to landing. Before you get to the runway, you need to call and establish a connection with a tower so they can give you the clearance to land. And once you're given a clearance, you just land and go to your taxi runway. I mean taxi parking, gate. Taxi to parking gate. That's it. Whatever the parking gate is, you taxi to the parking gate.
Brickyard 3656. Contact ground on 121.9er.
This is going to be so much fun.
121.9er from Brickyard 3656.
On PlayStation VR 2. It's just a different perspective, dude. When you are inside this airplane and you put on that VR headset, dude, you can't help yourself but just feel like you're really here flying this airplane. It's just going to be an amazing experience. And I can't wait. So ask yourself a question. Why would you want to buy an Xbox Series X to play this when you can just buy a PS5 Pro and PlayStation VR 2 and enjoy this on a PlayStation VR 2? I really don't understand the purpose of Xbox Series X. And don't get me wrong, I had a good use of my Xbox Series X since 2020. I bought it when it came out from StockX, both Series X and S. And I had a great time. It served me well in the past, 6 years? In the past 6 years. It's always been, 6 years now, 2026? Almost 6 years. It served me well. I enjoyed it. But looking at it now, 6 years later, 2026, I just don't see any reason, dude. Like, what is the point of Xbox Series X? They could have taken the advantage of VR for Microsoft Flight Simulator and Forza Horizon long time ago, dude, and Halo. And, all of these missed opportunities that Microsoft had, I'll never understand. Like, and I talked about this in the past 6 years. Like, you have all of these exclusives, you have Halo, Gears. Think about it. Just for Halo, Gears, Microsoft Flight Simulator, and Forza Horizon, and even Call of Duty, they could have implemented VR, dude. Think about it. If they had a VR Xbox headset that supports all of these games that I just mentioned, that they support Halo, Gears, Forza Horizon, Microsoft Flight Simulator, Call of Duty, if they had a VR support for all of those games, and even the upcoming Fable in VR would have been amazing. All of these missed opportunities, I think it's one of the reasons why Xbox failed. The missed opportunity. And for the life of me, I'll never understand why. And this is not even like rocket science. You know, it's like simple. We have all of these exclusives. Why not take the advantage of the VR? A lot of people will purchase our consoles just to play all these games in VR. Why not do that? The missed opportunity, man, it's unbelievable. But that's because their main focus was a service, a Netflix of gaming. That's what they were going for. They were so focused on the Game Pass. That's what it was. It's their focus on Game Pass. And even with the Game Pass, they screw that up by raising the price. Now, hopefully, with this this Netflix and Xbox Game Pass partnership, hopefully that will change. According to Asha Sharma, she wants to talk to Netflix executives to okay, we're clear for takeoff. Before we take off, like, hopefully this will change the pricing with this Netflix Xbox bundle. If it happens, if it happens this holiday season, hopefully that will help a little bit. But I don't know. We'll see what she does. You know, maybe she'll turn things around. Maybe she'll even have a VR support. But I'm just saying, like, looking back at Phil Spencer, I feel like Phil Spencer was so focused on the Game Pass that Phil totally forgot about all of these other missed opportunities that he could have taken advantage of, dude. You know what I mean? Because if you really look back, there were so many opportunities for Xbox to really make something great, and they missed out on all of those opportunities. But hey, it is what it is. We'll see how Asha Sharma does. We'll see, what she will do with this Project Helix and this partnership with Netflix. We'll see. Now, the whole thing with the Netflix, we don't know yet. It's just, they're still talking. It's not set in stone, so we don't know. It's still just kind of like, you know, she mentioned that a little bit on the GDC. That she's talking to the CEO of Netflix, and she's talking to the Netflix executives, and she's trying to lower the price down on the Game Pass with this Netflix bundle. So we'll see what happens. I did a video on it. You can go watch that video. If you want to know more, go watch that video. I made that video like, was it 3 days ago? So go watch that video. But now I need to take off, all right? Whoa! Oh my God. Washington Dollies or dollars or dollars, is it dollars? Washington Dollars or Dollies, I don't know. I'll never get that name right. Washington Dollies. Washington Gullies. Beautiful morning in Washington, D.C. We're going west, straight line west to Aspen, Colorado. And it is a straight line, as you will see. I'll show you briefly. You see, it is a straight line. It's about a 4-hour flight, I think, give or take 4 hours. I thought about doing these early morning flights. Good morning, aviators. Like, I don't know. We'll see if I can wake up on time, you know. But it's something I'm considering doing, you know. Good morning, aviators episodes, you know, waking up early in the morning. Our altitude is 24,000 feet. Hold on. Okay. We're climbing up altitude. We're climbing our altitude, climbing the altitude. Do I have to come, or is she gonna do it? Do I have to do it, or is she gonna do it? You have a nice view over here. Nice sunrise. I always like to position my camera here on top of the dashboard because I've seen other pilots do this on their YouTube videos flying this same exact plane. They would position a GoPro camera either on the dashboard or above the dashboard on the cockpit where the windshield is. So that way you get a better field of view. Or maybe I should like. There's also this angle that's on a thumbnail. I like to use this angle so you can see my co-pilot. But I prefer the one where it's on the dashboard so you can see it. So you can see it better.
Yacht 79er, traffic is 3 o'clock for miles. Flight level 240, Ember 170, coordinate site.
Got it. Got it. We're over speeding a little bit. We need to adjust that. Hold on. Trim is good. There we go. I like this. I like this. This is beautiful. Especially when you have a long flight. Now, is this a very long flight? No, it's a 4 hours, but still, it's 4 hours, you know. From Washington, D.C. all the way to Aspen, Colorado. I like this one. This one's really good. you really have a good perspective. Good perspective from here.
Consider one tree is
What I mean by good perspective, it's like a good field of view. Good field of view perspective. Let's check on the passengers just to see how they're doing. Hey everyone, how's the movie Anaconda? Good? Is it funny? What do you mean it's not funny? It is funny. Just imagine PlayStation VR 2. You put on that VR headset, right? And you listen to Spotify, because you can listen to Spotify directly from your PlayStation. The app supports the ability for you to play the video games and listen to music. This is one of the cool things about Spotify on a PlayStation. I don't know if you guys know this or didn't know this. So if you have your favorite playlist that you created on a Spotify, you can download the Spotify application on your PlayStation, and you can put on your PlayStation VR 2, and you can launch your Spotify application, launch it, and listen to your favorite playlist that you have created while you're flying. You can sit here listening to Spotify with a PlayStation VR 2 and enjoy the flight. Or how about this? A party chat. Not only can you listen to your favorite playlist, but you can also invite somebody through party chat or through Discord, and they can talk to you while you're flying. So just imagine all the possibilities with PlayStation VR 2 and just how amazing this is going to be. It's worth every penny. There's no question about it. If you ask me, is it worth it? Absolutely. It's worth every penny. Imagine when they start doing shared cockpit. You guys know what that is. Just like it says, shared cockpit, where you could invite your friend to join you. Let's say, for example, I invite Shuki. Hey, Shuki, you want to join me? So he comes in, and I say, hey, Shuki, man, I had this long flight, man. You want to chill out with me? Let's talk. Let's sit here. Let's talk. Let's chill out while we're flying. We can sit here and we can talk, you know, in VR. I can put on autopilot if it's like a very long flight, whatever. Just imagine all these possibilities. Shared cockpit, party chat, Discord, listening to Spotify, your favorite playlist on Spotify, PlayStation VR 2, Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024. It's a must-have. Oh, it's a must-have. Absolutely. 100%. 100%. Another question that people have asked me, and I have looked at some of my old comments. People have asked me about this, like, hey, Mr. 4K, what's it like using a PlayStation 5 controller versus a T-Flight Hotus 4? Now, let me just say it right out of the gate. If you have a T-Flight Hotus 4, it'll be a, of course, more accurate experience. You'll have so many buttons that you can assign to use. It'll be just a more accurate experience. So yes, if you have money to buy a T-Flight Hotus 4, it's certainly worth it. You know, until they release some more advanced, flight sticks and yokes. But for right now, yeah, I agree. Sure, T-Flight Hot is 4, absolutely. But people say to me, but I don't see you using it, Mr. 4K. How come you're not using it and you have it? Well, listen, I have so many flight sticks, and you have to understand, I'm a veteran. I've been using Microsoft Flight Simulator since it came out, summer of 2020, August. I even remember the date, August 8th, 2020, August 8th, 2020, when it first came out, Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020. So I'm no stranger to Microsoft Flight Simulator, okay? For all you new people who joining me, understand that. And that's why I always tell people, do some better research about my channel before you start making judgment on me. But people never do that. They just have a knee-jerk reaction, and like, pointing fingers, whatever. So what I'm saying is, from someone like me who is a veteran, and I've been using this software for now 6 years, I never felt the need to use these advanced controllers, because I find it more convenient with a controller. Honestly, I'm so used to it by now. My muscle memory, I can do this blindfolded. You can blindfold me, and my muscle memory will know exactly where every and each button is. Even right now, I won't even look. I'll pull up a map. I won't even look. I'll pull up the map. It's the muscle memory, right? Look. It's a muscle memory that I have. So I'm so used to using this PS5 controller that I'm so used to it that I just don't feel the need to use my T-Flight Hottest 4. But for those of you who are the beginners and it's your first time flying, it's your first time using a Microsoft Flight Simulator, for those of you who are freshmen, it's your first time, absolutely, sure, you should certainly use the T-Flight Hottest 4. But in my honest opinion, it's not necessary that you have to have it. This is more than good enough. But if you have the money to purchase T-Flight Hottest 4, then go ahead and purchase it. Because I know, I'm so familiar with this controller, I can even walk around, dude, without even looking. Look, I won't even look, and I can walk around, dude. It's the muscle memory. So I'm so used to, this controller that I really don't feel like I need to use T-Flight Hottest 4. But for those of you who are beginners, yeah, I recommend. Sure, absolutely, you should use the T-Flight Hottest. It'll be easier than a thumbstick, right? Now, don't just look at me. I'm different. Don't try to compare yourself to me. I always tell people I'm a different kind of a beast. You see how I play Virtua Fighter 5 for nearly 6 hours and just whooping that ass. I'm a different kind of a beast. Don't try to compare yourself to me. I'm different. I'm different kind of a breed. But for those of you who are the beginners and you want to just start flying, I recommend that you use a T-Flight Hottest 4 by Thrustmaster. I don't know how much it is. You have to look it up online. Okay, I haven't looked it up, the pricing, but T-Flight Hottest 4 is what you need. That's the only available current compatible flight stick controller that you can use with the Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024 until they release some more. I'm sure there will be more this holiday season. I'm sure once they roll out the PlayStation VR 2 update, I'm sure they will have some more. Probably from Turtle Beach. We'll see some stuff from Turtle Beach. So, you know, there will be more controllers for PlayStation 5 version.
Washington Center. JetBlue 117 tree is at flight level tree 7 climbing flight level tree 80.
JetBlue 117 tree, Washington Center. Radar contact continued.
Hold on, I need to align my flight path directly. To my waypoint. People ask me, why are you using a waypoint? Because sometimes, I don't know, dude, like I lose myself in listening to music, and I don't pay attention sometimes. This way I can always orient myself to see where I need to go, you know. So I prefer to use the waypoint, you know, especially when I'm doing a long flight. I don't trust the autopilot. Autopilot, I don't trust it. I don't trust the autopilot. I like to be the pilot. I'm in the cockpit. I would never use the autopilot. I'm the pilot. It's my job to be on that plane. My job is not to be lazy and use the autopilot, you know. Remember, you're responsible for this plane. You got to know how this plane breathes. You got to know every little nuances about this plane. That's what makes a great plane. That's what Sully talked about. You know, Sully, Captain Sully. You got to know your plane, how it breathes, how you gotta feel it. You have to be part of your plane. You know, that's what makes a great pilot a great pilot. Not some lazy shit, you know. I'll use autopilot. No. Even John Travolta probably will tell you the same thing. But that's because John Travolta, he's passionate about flying, and he loves flying. Same thing with Captain Sully. You know, that's why he was able to land on the Hudson River successfully and save those people. Yes, it was risky, but he was able to save people. And what he said is true. You gotta know how your plane breathes. Don't get too comfortable. Don't get too relaxed. You can get relaxed. It's a big responsibility flying an airplane. All right, you need to be focused. You only need to think about this plane. You are part of this plane. You know, you can't just think about something else or forget your problems and troubles and, you know, at home, that you leave that shit at home. You know, when you are in the sky, this is what I heard from pilots. When you're up in the sky, you're only focused on this. You don't focus on nothing else other than this. Because you can't afford to make any mistakes up there in the air. And this is what I was told by real pilots who have like 30, 40, 50 years, 30 to 40 to 50 years of experience. Now they're retired and they're playing this, and they would tell me, yeah, I was a pilot for 30 years, 40 years, 50 years. And they said, You have to know how your plane breathes. And it's so true. I'm not a pilot, but I agree. That is so true. And it's also a common sense, you know. Same thing with your car. Even Dale talked about this as well. Dale Earnhardt Jr. on his podcast. He talked about, you know, you got to know how your car like how it feels. Like, you can notice if your car is out of balance. You can notice if something's wrong with your car, or it's not performing well, or if something's off. Talk to your team. Hey, I need to pit. Something's off here. Right. So same thing, you know. Same thing here with an airplane. You got to know how your car feels. If your car is working properly, are there any mishaps? You know. And this is so true. This applies to everything. Whether you're driving a car, sports car, Formula One, NASCAR, airplane, a jet fighter, what have you. You know, you gotta know how your plane feels. Is something? It's like your body. Like, you know how your body feels. Are you having trouble breathing? Is there something, chest in your pain, or something's off? Something's not feeling 100%, and you can feel it, so something's wrong. So what does that mean? You need to go see a doctor, go for a checkup, see what's up, do a blood test, you know, let them check you. And it's true. All of this is true. All of this is true. What can I say about the PS5 version that I haven't already said? I think I already said this last year, December, when it came out. To me, PlayStation 5 version is the best version because it's the most reliable version. I have played this on Xbox Series X, on Xbox Series S. I have played this on the PC, on the cloud, and there was always issues. There was always problems. There would be bugs. I would like get kicked out of the server. I would have to reload again to the server to connect to the server. Nothing but issues and problems, and all of those problems and mishaps have been documented on my live streams in the past 6 years, since 2020. And you guys can go watch those live streams and videos, and you will see all kinds of mishaps and issues and problems that I had. But that's not the case with PlayStation 5 version. And I've been using a PlayStation 5 version since December. And now after what, December, January, February, March, after 4 months, I have to tell you, this is the most reliable version out there. And on top of it being the most reliable, we also are getting a PlayStation VR 2 update on top of that. And it's not just going to be some, you know, half-assed VR port. It's actually a really great VR. Asobo, from what I have heard from people who have tested it, they have really went in all out. They went in all out to make sure that they take the full advantage of every feature that PlayStation VR 2 has. And I really can't wait to jump in on the PlayStation VR 2. It's just going to be an amazing experience. And I don't know when it's coming out, but from people who have tested it, they were like speechless. They were just amazed. Like, I can't believe, man, like Asobo really went all out, dude, to make sure. Why did Asobo go all out on the PlayStation VR 2 because they understand how big the PlayStation platform is, and they know how many people are going to be using PlayStation VR 2 and the PlayStation 5 and purchasing just PlayStation 5 for the PlayStation VR 2 version. And there's going to be a lot of people on that platform. So they know that. And that's why they're utilizing every possible feature that PlayStation VR 2 has, from a beautiful HDR to the eye tracking, haptic feedback that's built inside the headset, spatial 3D audio, the fact that you have 110 field of view on top of that, a much higher resolution, and 120 hertz refresh rate. So all of this is something that you're going to see on the PlayStation VR 2 version. It's just going to be amazing. And I can't wait, honestly. I'm so excited for it. I really am. And you can see that I'm excited for it because I had a dream. I think I was telling this to my friend Shuki. I really had a dream that not only did but this is a long time ago, not only was there a PlayStation 5 version of Microsoft Flight Simulator, but at the same time I was playing it on a PlayStation VR 2. And here we are now, all these years later, dude. The dream has come true. It's almost like I manifested through my dream. I manifested this to come true, you know. But I'm not like sitting here like justifying PlayStation 5 version. This is coming from experience. Remember, guys, even with my Nintendo Switch 2, everything that I review, it's based on my experience. It's not based on some sort of justification like many others do. They just want to justify their purchase. And then you look at their YouTube accounts, you look at their profiles, there's nothing. Not one single video of their product, nothing. I speak from experience, guys. Like everything I just told you, you can fact check. You can go through my videos back in December and watch all the live streams, watch all the videos that I have done, and you will see that I haven't had one single mishap. Everything has been working smoothly. Not one single mishap, not one single issue, not one single problem. Everything was smooth as a butter, you know. And these are the facts. So when I speak about a product, I speak about a product from experience. You know, that's the difference between me and others. Others, they want to just justify their purchase and tell you like my super expensive, you know, $6,000 PC with this, you know, $2,000 VR headset is the best of the best. You know, they want to justify their purchase because they invested so much money. So of course, naturally, they want to justify their investment, which I get it. But a lot of them get triggered by me because, hey, look at this guy. He's on a PlayStation and he's having no issues, no problems, no mishaps, smooth as a butter, and he didn't spend, what, $8,000 on some super expensive high-end PC, super expensive ultra-wide monitor, or super expensive, you know, $2,000 PC VR headset. And look at this guy. And he's having a very smooth experience. And I think people get triggered by that. Same thing with Nintendo Switch 2. The fact that, you know, all the Resident Evil games that I played run smooth as a butter. They look great, they run great. Not one single mishap, not one single issue. Everything's documented, everything's there. And people that get triggered, like all the Steam Deck fanboys, they got triggered. And all the Legion Lenovo Go guys, they got all, you know, is it Legion Lenovo? Yeah. Legion Lenovo Go, yeah. They all got like triggered, and because they are jealous with the fact that I didn't have to spend all that cash on what they have spent, and I'm enjoying on something like Nintendo Switch 2, and I'm enjoying it for far less money that I paid than what they have paid. And it's that jealousy thing, and that's why people get triggered. I don't think they hate me. It's not like, oh, they hate me. It's just that they're triggered and they're jealous. I talked to Manhunt about this, and Manhunt agrees. I think they're just jealous because they know that you are enjoying Resident Evil on a Nintendo Switch 2, and they can't believe it, how well it runs. So same thing here, PlayStation 5. A lot of Xbox fanboys will be pissed at me because like they can't, you know, have this kind of a smooth experience on their Xbox Series X, because on the Series X there's always issues. You get kicked out of the server, you get kicked out, and you go back to your, you know, user interface of Xbox Series X. Always issues and problems. That's not the case with the PlayStation 5. And the worst part about the Xbox fans right now is the fact that we get to enjoy VR and the best possible VR on a console. Well, the only VR on a console. And we get to enjoy it, and they don't get to enjoy it. Well, maybe you should ask Microsoft. Don't get mad at Sony. Don't get mad at us PlayStation fans. Get mad at Microsoft. Ask Microsoft, how come you never gave us the VR option on this Xbox Series X all these years? Maybe you should be asking Microsoft that. Maybe you should be asking Microsoft, how come there's no VR for Forza Horizon 6? Don't you think it would be nice to have a VR headset when you are traveling and driving across Japan, from Tokyo, Osaka to Kyoto, the forest of Kyoto? Don't you think that would be nice to have the VR option? All of these questions you should be asking Microsoft. Why are you getting mad at Sony fans? You see, I can defend my Sony fans as well when Xbox fans are being unfair. And when PlayStation fans are being unfair, I can defend the Xbox as well. Because I'm like a devil's advocate. I always stay in the middle and I look at both sides of the aisle like, wait a minute, hold on a second. You know, why are you blaming PlayStation fans? Why don't you go blame Microsoft for not giving you what you need? They should have given you this long time ago, the ability to use the VR. But they never did. And why is that? How come? Missed opportunity with the Xbox. But you see, this is why nobody wants to have an argument with me. Because they know they will lose. And when they lose, what do? They lower themselves to insults. So they're gonna insult me. They're gonna say I have a goofy looking face, or you look ugly, or this or that, or they're going to try to insult me by calling me a whole bunch of different kind of names. So that's what these assholes do. You know, when they know they can't win an argument, they're going to try to insult you. Yeah. Instead of them asking themselves, well, who didn't give me a VR? Microsoft. Yeah, Microsoft never gave you the VR on the Xbox. Maybe you should ask Xbox, hey, how come you never gave us VR? What's up with that? Are you trying to tell us we don't like to enjoy Forza Horizon 5 and 6 in VR? Are you trying to tell us we don't want to enjoy Halo in VR? Are you trying to tell us we don't want to enjoy Gears in VR? Are you trying to tell us we don't want to enjoy Starfield in VR? Are you trying to tell us we don't want to enjoy Fallout 4 in VR? Are you trying to tell us that we don't want to enjoy Indiana Jones and the Great Circle in VR? Are you trying to tell us we don't want to enjoy Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024 in VR? That's the question you should be asking Microsoft. That's the question you should ask Xbox. Instead of just shitting all over PlayStation fans. Don't shit on PlayStation fans. Don't be jealous. Don't be jealous. You should be asking these questions to your beloved Xbox company that you have invested so much money and you got nothing in return. Think about that. You invested so much money into this brand and you got nothing. You've got nothing in return. But you see, that's the problem with you fanboys. Because that's all you do, is you just protect and defend your brand, even though your brand is not doing jack shit for you. I'll never understand this logic. Listen, it's okay to be a fan of a product, but here's what I don't understand. Why are you a fan of a product that doesn't do nothing for you? They're jacking up the prices. They're not doing anything for you. They're jacking up the console prices. They're jacking up everything. They're not giving you VR. They're not listening to you. And you still defend that brand. You're still loyal to that brand. Why? Now, if you want to be loyal to a brand that actually does something good for you, hey man, you could be proud of that. When I had my Dreamcast, I was proud. I was a proud owner of a Dreamcast. I was like, man, this is an amazing console. Back in 1999. Crazy Taxi, Shenmue, Code Veronica X, all these games on a Dreamcast. I was a proud owner of Dreamcast. Sega Dreamcast, right? Why? Because I didn't mind being a fan, a loyal fan of a brand that did right by me, that did great by me. But some of you guys are defending a brand and it's not doing anything for you. So I'm not against people being fanboys. There's nothing wrong with that, being a fanboy of a certain product. There's nothing wrong with that. But I just don't understand, how can you guys be a fanboy of a product or of a brand that doesn't do nothing for you? It's just ripping you off, stealing your money blindly every month, $30 a month, and charging you close to $1,000 for a console that's 6 years old. You paying close to yo. Just think about that. You paying close to $1,000 for a console that's 6 years old now, since 2020. Jesus Christ. It doesn't get any worse than that. On top of $30 a month. Listen, these are all facts. I'm not trying to be rude. I'm not trying to be a dickhead. I'm not trying to be an ass. But these are the facts that you guys need to face. You need to face these facts. Instead of just blindly defending your brand. Instead of acknowledging what's wrong with it. It's okay. We're going to be enjoying PlayStation VR 2 this holiday season while you guys are still without the VR headset. And I don't think it'll ever happen. I don't know. PlayStation's been using a VR since 2016. Since 2016. And I still have my original PlayStation VR. Where is Xbox with a VR, dude? My Xbox friends, they forget. And I have to refresh their memory, they forget. 2016. PlayStation VR. Since 2016. Anyway. I'm sure I pissed off a lot of Xbox fanboys, but I also gained a lot of PlayStation fans. Like, see, this is how it works. Yes, I know I definitely pissed off a lot of Xbox fanboys, but I also gained a lot of PlayStation fans. So it's okay. I trade in my Xbox shills for my ponies. There you go. I traded my Xbox shills for ponies. Hey, look, at least ponies get to enjoy Forza Horizon 5, Forza Horizon 6 on a PlayStation 5. They get to enjoy PlayStation VR 2. They'll get enjoy PlayStation VR 2 with Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024 sometime this year, possibly by the end of summer, maybe late August, September, just in time for the fall and holidays. And they'll get to enjoy this in PlayStation VR 2. They'll get to enjoy Fable as well. They'll get to enjoy Forza Horizon 6. They'll get to enjoy Halo, their new Halo coming up. They are already enjoying Gears of War Reloaded. Yeah, man, it really sucks to be an Xbox fanboy right now. I mean, I don't know how else to say it. It just kind of sucks, man. And on top of that, you're paying close to $1,000, bro, for a console that's 6 years old. Anyway, let's look at the likes. Let's see how many PlayStation fans are agreeing with me. Oh my God. I can't believe it. They're all Xbox fanboys. Xbox shills are only watching me. It's okay, Xbox shills, you know. Don't get mad. I know you're watching, but these are the facts. All right? Don't get mad at me, dude. Don't get mad at someone who is just giving you the facts. These are the facts. Okay? And I have to acknowledge these facts. So don't get mad, all right? Only 3 likes. So what does that tells me? That tells me is there's a pretty good reason why I'm doing this. There's only like maybe 3 people that truly like what I'm doing. And everybody else is just a fly-by-night, bunch of phonies, bunch of fakes. This is exactly a great experiment that I'm doing here by not showing the chat, by not giving the ability to chat, not giving the ability to comment, because this really shows me where I'm at and just how many phonies I had attached to my channel, dude. It is really like, I hate to be always right, you know, but I listen to universe. My instinct, it's always connected to the universe, and I'm always right. Not because I'm right, but because the universe is right. The universe is never wrong. And to see how many phonies I have, dude, on this channel, dude, it's unbelievable. And it doesn't surprise me. It really doesn't. Based on what I've seen on the Reddit, based on what I've seen on the Discord, especially on the Discord. Oh my God, so much disappointment. Oh, so many two-faced snakes. I'm not gonna name any names here, don't worry. But I know who's who. I know who's doing what. Okay? I'm not gonna say it here publicly. But my God. The amount of phonies, man. But it's not surprising. I kind of knew that, you know. I feel bad for 3 of you who are like true loyalists, and you know, you've been loyal. I feel bad for you that you have to endure this, you know. But at least you won't have to watch the commercials, you know, advertisements. But I know it sucks that you cannot communicate with me. I know it sucks you cannot leave a comment, but you know, they know what I'm talking about. They know exactly what I'm preaching here, you know. Look, some of them just left. Look, yeah, run away. Go back to your Discord. Go back to your Discord and type some more nonsense. Go, 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 go. Go run to the Discord. You amateurs. You phonies. Amateur phonies. Go run to the Discord. Go run. 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 Run to your little rumbles and your little Discords and your little fake ass disposable emails and your fake profiles. Run. 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 Go. Go. Get out of here. Phonies, man. Phonies, bro. Jesus Christ. I would rather live in the woods in the middle of Alaska with grizzly bears, with Kodiak bears, and big giant wolves than to be surrounded by a bunch of phonies, man. Bunch of fake-ass phonies out there, bro. Give me a break, dude. Let me actually do something for you guys. Here. For all the phonies. Hey, phonies, check this out. I want to give you something. I want to give... No. Shuki and KJ and Manhunt, they're watching me. So they understand this. And they're watching me without any commercials. But all you phonies out there on the Discord... Oh, I'm gonna put a bunch of commercials for you guys. You guys will be watching so many commercials now, dude, like you never seen before. Oh, I'm putting the most annoying commercials just for you, just for all you Discord phonies. Yeah, I would love to mention some names, but I'm not going to do that. But they know who they are. All these amateurs, phonies who are trying to conspire against me. Yeah, conspire against this. Watch these commercials now. You amateurs, you phonies. Watch this. Run to your little sissy Discords. Yeah, go back to your Discords. Run away. Phonies. I only feel bad for three of my friends, Shuki, KJ, and Manhunt, but they understand. You know, Shuki and KJ and Manhunt, they understand why I'm doing what I'm doing. You know, they understand. They don't like it. They don't like that I made this decision, I'm sure. But they understand. They understand why I'm doing what I'm doing. Because they know what's going on. They know what's up. Okay. And, that's why I'm doing this. Because there's so many phonies out there. Oh my God. The amount of phonies. To all you phonies. Flying monkeys. Oh, don't worry. There's more commercials coming. Oh, trust me. You ain't seen nothing yet. You're going to watch every single commercial ever made. Trust me. The amount of commercials you'll be watching right now, you will be forced to become a member and then watch me and pay for me. This is how it works. I'm going to give you a little taste of your own medicine, okay? All you phonies, you amateurs, you two-faced amateurs. Such phonies, bro. Phonies, man. I don't know how they even look at themselves in the mirror, dude. Dude, I wouldn't have any mirrors. If I was this much of a loser like they are, if I was such a loser and a phony like these individuals are, I would make sure that there's no mirrors. Because I wouldn't be able to look at myself. Like, look at this pathetic loser. Like, these phonies, bro. Phonies. losers on the Discord, keyboard warriors with their little stupid fake ass emails, disposable emails, and their fake ass profiles. Losers, insecure losers, micro penis. Yeah, it's like a group of micro penises, all together. It's like a little snails, you know. You know how the snail goes inside the shell? That's what these guys are, like a micro penises, and they go inside a shell, you know. Think of a shell like a ball, like a nut, like a you know, like a nut sack, and the little micro penis, which is like a snail, goes inside the nut sack, which is the shell. Pathetic losers, bro. Phonies. But anyway, enough about the phonies. I just wanted to have a little fun with them, you know, give them a little taste of their own medicine that they've been injecting into my channel. Yeah, go watch these commercials, please. Oh, I selected these commercials specifically for you phonies. Oh yeah. I selected these advertisements and these commercials especially for you phonies. I hope you enjoy it. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to listen to Spotify while you guys are watching commercials. Oh, I love it. I'm really loving this. I'm enjoying this. I really am, dude. I'm having a great time. Great time of my life. It feels so delicious and sweet. You know, it does. It really feels great. I think I have an erection right now. My 12-inch dick just got an erection. That's how good it feels. It really feels great. Knowing that you guys are watching and you can't do shit about it. You're just sitting there and watching. Yeah, sit there, you two-faced amateurs, you phonies, you cowards. Sit there like a cowards that you are and watch these commercials. Sit there and watch these commercials. Sit there. Believe me, there's more commercials coming while I'm listening to my favorite playlist on Spotify. All right, you assholes. All right. Time for Spotify. My favorite playlist. That's right. I'm going to listen to my favorite playlist while you guys are watching your favorite advertisements. But you don't have to watch the advertisements. You can become a member, you know. You can become a member. Don't forget. How's those commercials? Good? Hey, listen, guys. You manifested this. You asked for this. Now enjoy it. Okay? Don't look at me like that. This is what you wanted. This is what you got. Maybe this will teach you a lesson not to shit on somebody's channel. Alright? Not to be a dumbass, not to be stupid. Because it doesn't matter to me, guys, whether you are here talking to me or not talking to me. All it matters to me that you make me money. That you click and watch those commercials, which I know you will. Just remember that. I don't even give a shit if you learn anything or don't learn anything. I really don't give a rat's ass. Okay? The only thing I give a rat's ass about is, because I'm so over with you guys and your bullshit and all these years and all you fucking phonies. And I'm glad that this has happened so that way I don't have to waste my time with a bunch of phonies. I can just like make money off of you right now. Listen, this works out for me perfectly. I actually really enjoy this. I'm kind of glad this has happened. I didn't want this to happen, but I'm glad that it did happen, that it turned out the way it turned out, because, you know, I always try to make a good community. I always try to stay in my lane. But for some reason, people want to act a fool. They want to be stupid. They want to play stupid games and they want to earn stupid prizes. Now, I'm not putting everyone in the same bucket, but there's a good number of you out there. They're phony. And I know for a fact that you're phony. I have all the transcripts. I got everything. I got all the evidence. Okay? I know what I know. Don't worry about my sources. My sources are the best. Okay? And good luck trying to infiltrate my channel ever again. It'll never happen again. You don't know what I have established now here. Kind of security I put in. I'm not going to tell you how tight my security is, okay? But it's like Area 51. Good fucking luck, okay? But I just want to say this before I get off this fucking subject of talking about these losers, these phony pukes, whose mothers should have had a fucking abortions, okay? When I started this channel, I always wanted to create a good community. I wanted to make a nice community, to have something good here. But I also find out that people are pricks on the internet. People are pricks on the internet because they feel that they can fuck with people in their safe little cocoons behind the keyboards. And that's what internet has done. Internet has actually created a lot of pussies behind the keyboards, right? And this is the issue that's going on with the social media right now. Everyone's a tough guy behind the keyboard, you know, because no one will ever like say shit to me that they say shit to me on the social media, hiding behind the fake emails. No one will ever come to my face, say it to me in person. Because how do I know? Because it never happened, and it never will happen. So this is why I'm glad that this has happened, that there's a bunch of phonies that have been adjacent to my channel. Bunch of phonies. Now, there's some good ones, you know, and like I said, I feel bad for Shuki and Manhunt and KJNBA. I feel sorry for those three because, you know, they don't get to communicate with me, and I know how much they love talking to me. Although you can still contact me through email if you want to. But I know it sucks for them, you know, and I feel bad for them, you know, but they understand why I'm doing what I'm doing. Because I'm not shocked by any of this. I'm not shocked that there's so many losers and so many phonies, you know, and But what's strange is, what's really strange about these losers is, like, what have you achieved? What's the goal here? You gonna cancel me? How did that work out? I'm still here after 12 years. I'm still here kicking ass, dominating, making videos every day, long live streams, uploading videos while you're sitting there watching commercials. So, what have you achieved? You know, that's the thing about these individuals. They're not really bright. They're not really smart. You know, they're really stupid. Me, it doesn't matter to me. You saw me last night play Virtua Fighter 5. I didn't say a word. Didn't bother my ass. And I still made money off of that live stream. Just like I'm making money off of this one. Remember, it sucks for you, it doesn't suck for me. You are the ones who cannot communicate with me. I don't need to communicate with you. You need to communicate with me. So I just don't understand. That's the only thing I don't get. I don't get that. Like, what was the goal here? What was the achievement here? To achieve what? What have you achieved? Nothing. Absolutely zero. Nothing. Just made yourself look like a total ass, total idiots, total douchebags, dumb, beyond dumb, stupid. You know? But I don't care. I'm getting paid. Doesn't matter to me, dude. That's all I wanted to say. Anyway, enjoy those commercials. Will you? Please, all you phonies, enjoy the commercials. There's more. Every 6 minutes, you'll have like dozens of commercials, guaranteed. And these will be like the commercials you can't even skip. Like, you'll have to watch them. Oh, and some of these commercials are very long. I'm really enjoying this. I'm really having a great time. What a great Sunday. I'm really having fun. I am. Really am. It's such fun. You know, to give these assholes the taste of their medicine, or that they created. Let's see what kind of commercials we got. Oh! Cheese it! Crunch! I love these commercials. I really do. I love it. I love it. And you will have to rewatch this live stream because of so many commercials. So that means you're going to rewatch this live stream again to click and make me more money. Oh, this is so much fun. This really is. Like I said, I feel bad for Shuki and KJ and Manhunt because I love those three guys. But they understand I have to do what I have to do. And I think Shuki understands. He left me at the last comment that he left me. He says, I understand you got to do what you got to do. So thank you, Shuki, for understanding. I know it sucks, but thank you for understanding, bro. All right, let's get back to commercials, shall we? There's more commercials coming, believe me, guaranteed. Oh, this feels so great. I'm having so much fun, man. I really am. What a beautiful Sunday morning. I'm having so much fun. I was just thinking about this. Would it be possible to bring Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024 to Nintendo Switch 2? I think it's possible. Honestly, what I have experienced so far with Resident Evil games, Star Wars Outlaws, Cyberpunk 2077, I think it's possible to bring Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024 to Nintendo Switch 2. And I know some people say, well, what's the point of bringing it to Nintendo Switch 2? What do you mean? What's the point? It's a handheld, you know, you take it with you. How cool is that? You take it with you and you fly. So that's the whole point, you know. But I think it's possible they could bring it. I don't think it's too far-fetched to think that they can't. I think it's very plausible. It's very plausible to think that they could bring it. I mean, if the Series S can handle it, it would look like a Series S version, which is fine, especially on a handheld. Dude, that's more than enough. You know, if we can get like Series S, Xbox Series S type quality of Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024 on Nintendo Switch 2 on a handheld, yeah, why not? So it's possible, and don't be surprised if it does come on Nintendo Switch 2. I think Asobo, the CEO of Asobo, you know, the German guy, he's the CEO of Asobo, and I think the question was asked, is it just PlayStation, or are you thinking maybe Nintendo? Well, he didn't give like a direct answer, but he did say, you know, we're all about, you know, reaching out to as many people as possible, he says. So I guess the answer that he gave was kind of yes. We're trying to reach out to as many people as possible with this software, because a lot of people want to fly, and we want to reach out to as many people as possible. So who's to say that Nintendo Switch 2 won't happen? I think it will happen. I just don't know when. Maybe after they finish PlayStation VR 2, maybe they'll work on Nintendo Switch 2. Maybe next year. Who knows? We'll see. I'm thinking maybe next year, 2027. It's possible. We might see it next year, 2027. And that would make Nintendo Switch 2 even more of a great value. To me, Nintendo Switch 2, it's already a great value. I mean, are you kidding? It's already a great value. But if they add Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024, then that's even more of a value, you know, honestly, if you really think about it. But yeah, it's possible. Sure. I was just like thinking about this. I don't know. Why not? Why not? Right? We're in the Midwest. We're halfway there to Colorado. So basically, we're flying from Washington, D.C. And I don't know how to pronounce that name. The Washington Dulles or Dullies or Dullies, or Dulles, I don't know how to pronounce that. I think it's Dulles airport. Very famous Washington Dulles or Dulles. I don't know how to. Listen, I apologize that I am mispronouncing that name. And I always had a trouble mispronouncing Washington. Is it Dulles or Dulles? Dulles. But anyway, Washington Dulles, and so from Washington D.C. we were flying all the way to Colorado, Aspen, and it's about a 4-hour flight. Now it's 9:17 a.m. The time in Mountain Time, which would be Mountain Time, Colorado, it's what? 7:17 a.m. in the morning. My God, how many of these flights I have done since 2020? My God, so many, so many, so many. I have so many videos, so many live streams. Seriously, I could take a vacation for like a couple of years. Seriously, I could take a break from YouTube for like a couple of years and people will still be watching my videos. They'll still find videos to watch. They'll still find live streams to watch. That's how many I have, dude. It's ridiculous. But it took me, what, 12 years. This is all 12 years of me creating content for 12 years. You know, that's why. And like I said, I could take a break. I could take a vacation for like 2 years. Like come back in 2028 and you guys will still be watching some of those videos. Yeah. Because there's so many videos, so many live streams, you know. And but no, I'm not taking any break. You know, I'm not. It's so crazy to think that I've been creating content for 12 years. If you told me back in 2015, I would have told you you're crazy. No, really, I would have, because you have to remember, I was 12 years younger, you know, and my life was different back then, 12 years ago versus now. But if you told me that I would be creating YouTube content for 12 years, I would have told you you're crazy, man. You're just crazy. No way. But fast forward 12 years later, here we are. 12 years later, I'm still here creating content. It's crazy. All this is just like, it's strange and crazy to me. Like, you know, that's why you can never say never. Like, you know, you really don't know your capabilities till you really get there. You know, a lot of people deny themselves and don't give themselves enough credit. Humans are capable of so much, dude. You just have to unlock it. You just have to unlock it. But you are capable of so much, dude. You know. I mean, look at me after 12 years. People ask me, do I have any regrets with YouTube? No. I don't live in regrets. Okay, let me just say something so everybody understands this. So everybody understands me. I don't live life in regrets. To me, life is an experience. Everything that I've been through, everything that I've experienced, it's part of the experience. That's the whole point. Yeah. Whether it's good or bad, sometimes things are good, sometimes things are bad. So, you know, not every day is great. Some days are better than others. Some years are better than others, but you know what? I take all of that as an experience, good and bad. Take the good with the bad and bad with the good, and you know, enjoy the experience. But I don't like live in like some sort of like looking back. Ooh, I could have done this, and that. Nah, the hell with that shit. You know, you're humans. You are who you are. You're human. It is what it is. What the hell is that? Yo, did you see that? What was that? Did you see that? The little white dot? What the... Was that my first UFO? You guys might have to rewind. You might have to rewind the live stream, dude. There was like a little white dot over there, bro, and it just disappeared over the clouds. What was that? Anyway, so what was I saying? Yeah, dude, I don't live in regrets, you know. And I understand people who are like looking back. Oh, I could have done this. I did. Don't be too hard on yourself, man. We're all humans, okay? Everyone's making the same mistakes you're making. No one's perfect, okay? So don't beat yourself too much. Don't be too hard on yourself. No one's perfect. No one's better than you. You're not better than this person, or they're not better than you. Everyone has weaknesses. Everyone has some positives and negatives. No one's this holy grail sitting on top of a mountain on their high horse, you know. So just just understand that you have to look at life as an experience. Life, it's about the experience. It's not about the achievements. It's not about, hey, look at me, look at my diplomas in the back. It's not about that shit. It's about the experience. So when you finally get old, when you're like 80 years old, 90 years old, you can look back and say, wow, that was a great time. Remember, we used to hang out with these guys, and oh my God, it was so much fun, right? You can look back at something and you can say, well, that was a great experience. I had a great time. Now, if you never had any experience in life and you just live in a cocoon, and you just live in a cocoon, and you never go out, you never do anything, then you have no life experience. Then I feel sorry for you, because you're just wasting your time in your life when you could be enjoying it. You could be experiencing. There's no guarantees. Everything you do in life, it's roll the dice. But that's the whole point of life. It's the thrill of the experience, thrill of the unknown, the excitement of the unknown, the thrill of the experience. And like that war in Bosnia, I never thought I was going to survive it, but I did. But here I am. I never thought I'd be here in America, but here I am. Life is not some sort of a guarantee. Like, people need to stop thinking about guarantees. No one's going to give you any guarantees. There's no guarantees in life. You just have to go out there and enjoy the experience. There's going to be some good times. There's going to be some bad times. But it's the experience that counts. And what I'm giving you guys right now is probably the best free advice that you'll ever get from anyone on this planet. It's probably the best free advice that I can give you for free. For free. And I only give the best advice. I don't give like shitty, manipulative advice. I only give the best advice to people. The best advice. All right. Let's look at the outside camera. Hold on. Where's the outside camera? There it is, right here. We're climbing too much altitude. We need to go down a little bit. We need to descend. We need to descend. And that's what we're going to do. We're going to descend. There we go. Okay, we're almost there. We're getting closer to Colorado, Aspen, Colorado. We're almost there. It's like real life. It's like in real time. It really takes what, 4 hours. We started when 7 o'clock in the morning, and now it's what 10 o'clock. So it's 3 hours, so it's like close to 4 hours to get to Aspen, Colorado, which is like real life. It's very accurate, you know. So what I normally do is I listen to some Spotify, you know what I mean? I listen to some music. That's the best thing to do, is listen to some music. Because, you know, it can be boring if you're not listening to any music. Or you can listen to a podcast, you know. And then people ask, well, what is the point of this? Well, the point of this is you experiencing what the pilot is experiencing. You know, they have to fly this long, and some flights are even longer. Some flights are like 14 hours, 18 hours, you know. And yeah, they do use a autopilot. They have a co-pilot, you know. But still, you know, flying can be exhausting. I know. I guess, is it exhausting? It has to be, dude. Like I would like to know, like, from the real pilots, like, how exhausting can it be? Like, if you are flying, let's say, overseas, and you have to fly, you know, 8 hours overseas, and then come back another 8 hours, you know, what's that like? You know what I mean? Imagine flying 16 hours back and forth, right? "16 hours back and forth. Let's say New York to, let's say Germany, or from Germany to New York, you have to fly back. You know, and imagine that, 16 hours all day long flying. And then you have to fly another flight from New York to LA, which is another, what, 5 hours and 30 minutes. I think it's about, what? Yeah, you could, if it's a direct flight, depending on how fast you're going, 5 hours and 30 minutes from New York to LA. But it's 6 hours. Let's just be honest. It's 6 hours. Yeah, 6 hours. So from New York to LA, it's 6 hours. It's 6 hours flight. And then you have to fly back from LA to New York. It's another 6 hours. So it's like total of 12 hours. It has to be exhausting. It has to be. And that's the whole point of this. It's the simulator. It's to simulate what it takes to fly, you know, from one place to another place. You know. And a lot of these pilots, man, they don't even see much of home. They're like barely home, dude. Yeah, they have a nice home and everything, but they're like never really there because they're always flying. Yes, they make great money. They have great benefits. But they're never home, dude. You have to understand that. They're always flying. And I don't know, man. You know, because you do spend a lot of time up in the air flying. Even though you have a nice home, it's a beautiful home, right? You got all this money, you can enjoy it whenever you have a time off. Yes, sure, it's all great. But then again, most of the time you're spending up in the sky. You're not really. Are you really enjoying that money? This is the question I would want to ask pilots. Are you really enjoying the money, or is it just when you retire you get to enjoy that money? Because I can imagine that you are always flying. Maybe you get some time off here and there, but most of the time, right, you're up in the sky. You're flying. So. But that's the question I need to ask pilots who are retired. And I know some of them who are retired and they're enjoying life, man. And they have money, they got everything, they're happy. They're enjoying their retirement. But imagine flying for like 40 years, 50 years, just flying. Seeing the entire world and I can only imagine the stories they have, the pilots, and visiting all these different places around the world, flying, and yeah, it would be nice to interview a pilot who is retired and has a lot of flying hours under his belt, right? Let's say someone who's been flying for 40 years. After 40 years, man, I can only imagine the stories that I can hear from a person like that. And I've seen a lot of pilots now who are retired on YouTube, and they do tell a lot of stories. They have like videos they make and podcasts, and they talk about their experience, and every single one of them says they enjoy it. Like, here's what I gathered from a lot of these YouTubers who are like retired pilots, and now they are, enjoying their retirement, and they're making a little extra money on the side, writing books, podcasts, why not? Social media, YouTube, sure. And what I gathered from a lot of them is they all enjoy it. Like, you really, like, the message that they're sending to people who want to be pilots is you really have to enjoy this. You really have to love it. And if you're just doing it for the money, then you're doing it for the wrong reasons. Then you're not going to be successful. You're not going to enjoy it. Like, you really have to love this. You really have to love this. You really have to enjoy this. You have to be comfortable up in the sky all the time. You really have to enjoy it. That's the message that I got from a lot of these pilots. They all essentially are saying the same thing. You really have to enjoy it. If you don't enjoy it, then you're doing it for the wrong reasons, and you shouldn't be doing it for the wrong reasons. You should really do it because you enjoy doing it. Like YouTube, let's take me for an example. I don't have to do this, I don't. But I still do it. I'm still on YouTube. I'm still creating content. But do I have to do this? No, I don't. Trust me when I tell you I don't have to make YouTube videos. I don't make that much money. Right? I make you can't live off of this. Listen, you can't live off of this. It's peanuts. Okay, what I'm making, it's peanuts. Barely you can pay for groceries. Barely. Okay, so let's just get that out of the way. But I do it because I love doing it. See, no one's forcing me to create content. I don't have to do this. I don't have to create content. I don't have to upload videos. I do it because I enjoy doing it, right? One great example is a lot of people ask me when I was doing Meta Horizon World back in 2023 and 2024 and 2025, a little bit of 2025. So between 2023 all the way through 2025, for 2 years I was doing Meta Horizon Worlds for 2 years. And a lot of people ask me, hey, you know, I know who you are, I know your YouTube channel, I know your name, and I know, you know, who's the guy behind this character, John Wick Returns. But can I ask you an honest question? People would ask me an honest question, like, why do you do this? Why do you stay in character? And he says, you know, you're doing a great job staying in character, you're doing a great job, you know, with the John Wick and Keanu and the whole thing. But why are you doing it for free? Like, why don't you make money off of this? Why don't you profit money? I've been asked this at Meta Horizon Worlds, like, why don't you, like, get a sponsor or something, or why are you doing this for free? And a lot of people have asked me that, like, why are you doing this for free, dude? And the simple answer that I gave to every single person who have asked me this question was because I enjoy doing it. It wasn't about the money. It was because I enjoy the experience of doing it. Not everything's about money. Yes, we all need money to survive. We all need money to live and survive, and, you know, put a food on the table. Yes, I understand that. But I did it because I enjoyed it. And that was my reasoning for doing John Wick Returns and Meta Horizon Worlds. I did it for 2 years because I had fun. So many people that I made laugh, so many cool people that I met. The experience is priceless. This again goes back to what I was saying. Experience in life. It's everything, you know. But I do things because I enjoy doing it. I don't do things because I have to do it. You know, I would never do something because I have to. I do things because I enjoy doing them. You know, if people think that I'm doing this because I have to, I have no choice, this is it, no. Then you really don't know me. Look, this is again, this goes back to people on the internet. They assume everything about me and they know nothing about me. And that's their fault, okay? Even though they go to these little discords and they just trash talk about me, and everything they talk about me is a bunch of bullshit. None of it is true. They all got it wrong. That's because they don't know me. I do things because I want to do it. I don't have to fly this early in the morning. No one's forcing me. It says, well, guess what? You have to do this early morning flight from Washington, D.C. to Aspen, Colorado. You have to do this. No, I don't. It's not a Bible. It's not a law that says I have to do it. I'm doing it because I want to do it, because I enjoy doing it, you know. And I think that's the point that some of you are missing. And that's also the point that some people at Meta Horizon Worlds were missing. They were like, dude, why are you doing this for free? Why are you doing this? I'm doing it because it's fun, because I enjoy it. I make people laugh. People told me how much I made them laugh, how much I made them feel great, and they couldn't wait to come see me on the Meta Horizon Worlds, and I had a great time doing it. I enjoyed my time being there for 2 years. A lot of people are asking me, how come you're not coming back? I don't know, dude. Like, it's just not the same anymore over there. You know, Meta Horizon Worlds, it's not what it used to be. Like back in 2023 when I was there, it was different. When I was there back in 2023, back in 2024, and even 2025, last year, it was different. But now things have changed, you know. A lot has changed. It's just different, you know. It just feels different. The vibe is different. It's just not the same. You know what I mean? But the experience that I had there, that I was enjoying there, those 2 years, entertaining people, was something that I cherish. I cherish those experiences, you know. And that's what it's about, guys. It's not so much about the money. You know, if you live life just for the money, then you have no experiences. Then your experiences are based just on materialistic part of the world and just selfish, greedy part of the needs. You know, life is supposed to be about the experience. Like,
so you can look back when you get old, when you're 80 years old, 90 years old, and you know your time's coming, it's time for you to go. You can look back and say, wow, that was a great ride. I had some great times, some great experiences. I met a lot of cool people, and I cherish my experience with these people that I've met. You know, that's what it's about, man. That's what I'm trying to teach you guys, to tell you. And a lot of you guys are missing the point, especially the younger generation. They all think about the money, the fame, look at me, and they all got it wrong, dude. And it's really sad to see how they got it wrong. You know, I wish people could see what I see. I wish people could think the way I think. I wish people could see life through my perspective. But sadly, you know, that's not how it works. But that's what it's about, guys. I do things because I want to do them. I don't do things because I have to do them. Okay? And a lot of you are missing that point. And I know some of you will say, but then what's the point of this? Why are you denying people to chat? Why are you denying people to comment? Well, it's the consequences of what happens when people try to conspire against me and try to you know, cancel me and try to destroy my channel. These are the consequences. This is my response. Okay? You know, I'm a cool guy. I'm a nice guy, but you know, if you shit in front of my porch and you're shitting on my roof and you're shitting in front of my porch, I have to respond. And this is what this is, me responding. You know, as I should respond in the best way that I can. I know that it sucks for others, you know. Not everyone is in the same, I don't put everyone in the same category, and I understand that. I'm not saying that everyone's out to get me. I'm not saying that everyone is against me. But the problem is there's a good amount of people who have found out they're actually two-faced, and they've been trash talking me and this and that, and that's what this is about, you know. It's about the consequences of, this is what happens when you trash and you try to talk behind my back and you try to shit on my channel and you mistaken my kindness for weakness. This is what happens, you know. You're not like destroying me. You're not like destroying my reputation or anything. You're simply just making it worse for yourself, because now you cannot chat. Now you cannot talk to me. Now you cannot have a conversation with me. Okay, and these are the consequences. This is me responding, you know, to those who have wished me harm, for those who have pissed and shit on my front porch and top of my roof. Well, this is my response. I'm responding, as I should, to clear my name, you know, of all the bullshit out there that people are spreading about me. You know, that's what this is about. All right. But I'm not putting everyone in the same category, but people need to understand this is the consequence. Well, maybe you guys also need to, like, if you see something, say something. If you know that someone's out there conspiring and you see it on a Discord and you see who they are, you should report it to me anonymously. You should say something. Someone who's planning something to conspire against me, you should certainly let me know. You should speak up. You should stay anonymous. I will never mention your name on the email. You should come forward and let me know with some evidence and proof. But if you guys don't do nothing and you don't get involved and you just turn the blind eye, well, then this is what happens. Then you guys will have to, you know, face these consequences as well, even though you did nothing. But, you know, because you decided to turn the blind eye and not say anything and not reach out to me and let me know who's doing what, who is behind who, and you could have easily, you know, reach out to me and let me know. Well, these are the consequences now for you as well. So now you have to sit here and you have to listen to me. You cannot talk to me. So I already explained this. I already made videos about this, what, like 2 weeks ago? When was this thing that happened? 2 weeks ago? I already explained this. I already explained everything in a great detail, you know. But I'm not doing this because I need to do this. I'm not like making these live streams and videos. See, that's where you guys are making a mistake. This is not my bread and butter. I don't need to do this. And this is where you guys are making a mistake. Thinking that this is, oh, he needs this. He's going to be out on the street holding a sign, I'll work for food. You got it all wrong. That's your problem. You think you know me, you don't. This is your first mistake. Okay? And after 12 years, you know, you think you would know by now that I am all about having a good time, all about, you know, entertainment, all about, you know, sharing my opinions about the product. Listen, I will always have my opinions about a product. You know, that's just the way it is. I will have my own opinions about everything, like everyone else. All right? But the thing is, my opinions are based on the experience. When I talk about Nintendo Switch 2, I talk about it not like some sort of a Nintendo fanboy. I talk about it as someone who has experience. When I talk about the PS5 version of Flight Simulator, Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024, I talk about it in terms of my experience. Every product that I talk about is based on the experience, not based on me being some sort of a fanboy. And that's another thing that you guys got it wrong. You got everything wrong. It is amazing after 12 years how much you guys got it wrong about everything. Everything. Just totally wrong about me. It is laughable how much you got it wrong. But hey, reap what you sow. This is what you guys wanted this? You got it. Again, remember, I don't need to talk to you. You need to talk to me. Just remember that. Reap what you sow. If you guys think that there won't be any consequences for stupid games that you guys are playing, well then you're delusional. You know, you need to understand that. I don't need this, but I also work hard for this. Put a lot of effort, 12 years. I just want to let people know that I am a cool guy, but if you think you're gonna shit on my channel and you think you're gonna play these stupid games and you're gonna piss on my porch and my roof and there won't be any kind of consequences for me to respond, then you are delusional. Then you're truly delusional. But anyway, do what you want, guys. Do what you like. I don't really care. You know, it doesn't. I'm just telling you the truth here. I'm just telling you the way things are. And for some of you, it's certainly hard to hear the truth. But you know, I have to tell you. You know, sadly, it is what it is, and this is what you guys wanted. I never wanted this. I never wanted this to be like this. I wanted for all of us to work together, create a good community. But the problem is you guys can't even agree with each other. You guys are always fighting each other. You guys are always going after each other, fighting each other, trash talking each other. You guys are just loose cannons, bro. Loose cannons. Talking behind people's back, doing all these stupid shit, you know, stupid decisions, making all these ridiculous, stupid ideas. And you guys don't know what the hell you're doing. Yeah. But I never wanted this. Even when I was doing a podcast, I wanted all of us to work together, create a cool community, help one another. I help you, you help me. We all work together. We expand as a community, and we all are having a great time. And that's what I wanted. I wanted for us to expand as a community, to have something great. But you guys didn't want that. You guys didn't want that. That's the problem. You didn't want it. I wanted it, but you guys didn't want it. You guys wanted to be riding on this high horse, you know, of stupidity and egoistic reasons or whatever the hell it is that you were trying to prove to me. You don't have to prove nothing to me. I don't care. I don't care if you got a Ferrari, a Lamborghini, if you have 10 Victoria's Secrets putting you know, lotion on your hairy chest. I don't give a shit if you're on the most beautiful yacht on the planet. I don't care. That is your life, dude. Nothing to do with me. And a lot of you are trying to prove something to me, and I don't know what the hell you're trying to prove. Nothing. I mean, I can go on and on about everything that you guys did wrong, you know. But what I'm trying to say to the new people is, I always try to create a good community, but you guys didn't want that. You guys were so jealous of, like, me. I don't know why the fuck you were jealous of what. I'm trying to create a good community. I can help you, but you don't want that. You want to be number one. You want to be the best. It's this ego bullshit shit that you guys have. Centered, what you call that? Centered, egoistic, like the center of the universe. You guys wanted to be the center of the universe. It's this ego, it's this bullshit that you guys have, you know. And for what? For what? Now you're just sitting here watching me, listening to me, and listening to some truth that you have to hear, you know. Because I want new people to understand, this didn't come from me. This came from you guys. Because you were being dishonest. You were lying, you were bullshitting, telling me how much you care, how much you want to help the channel, and you never hear, you never show up on the channel. You barely ever show up, like you never hear. But yet I see you go watch someone else every day. I see you watch Dreamcast every day. I see you watch Digital Foundry every day. But you don't come here. Come on, man, that's a bunch of bullshit. You know, I don't need phony people to tell me how much they give a shit about me. And then people from Meta Horizon Worlds, I've yet to see any of them show up here. Where are they? They know who I am. They know who's behind John Wick Returns, that avatar, yet they're never here. None of them became members, none of them came here, so then what? So what's with the bullshit, you know? So this is why I call people phony. If I call you phony, there's a reason for that. Because you're telling me one thing and you're doing totally opposite behind my back. So you tell me something and then I'm supposed to take you at the face value to believe it, and then I see what you're doing behind my back. You say one thing and then you do the other behind my back. Means you're lying, you're bullshitting, meaning you're being phony, you're being fake. And that's why I call people phony. That's why I call you fake, because that's what you are. This is not something that I just willy-nilly, I'm guessing. This is something that's based on the facts that you guys are phony. I have receipts. I have receipts on you guys. I have evidence on you guys, how phony you are. I have transcripts, Mount Everest of transcripts to show how phony you are. And that's a fact that you guys have to live with. I don't have to live with, because I didn't do nothing wrong. But you guys have to live with that. That's on you. That's not on me. That's on you to own up to that. To own up to that shit that you guys did to me in the past 6 years. All this bullshit you were doing behind my back, conspiring against me through fucking Discord and Facebook groups and all these other fucking StreamYards and whatnot. That's on you. That's not on me. That is on you. Just remember that. But anyway, that's the truth. And if it's hard for you to hear it, well, too bad. Because that's the only thing I have, is the truth. All right, we're getting closer to Aspen, Colorado. Rocky Mountains should be approaching soon, very soon. All right, so very important. Remember how I said like 4 hours ago, you need to get a clearance to take off, just like you need a clearance to land. So it's important as you get closer to the airport, as you get closer to the airport to land, you have to contact the tower to get the clearance to land. So this is something I forgot a couple of times, actually a few times. I forgot this to do, to request a clearance, because you do need a clearance. You need a clearance for everything. You need a clearance to taxi, you need a clearance to take off from the runway, and same thing, you need a clearance to land. So before you get closer to the airport, it's important that you get the clearance. She will not do it for you. You have to do it. You have to manually get that clearance. Once you get the go-ahead, okay, clearance, green light, then once you get the clearance, then you can land. And once you land on the runway, and once you land on the runway, then you can continue to the taxi to the parking gate. So that's all you have to do, is just taxi to the parking gate, and once you get to the parking gate, that's it. Your flight is complete. See, I have to contact Denver Center. She's not doing it, so I have to do it manually. Acknowledge handoff. Okay. So now I need to tune to the approach. Okay. And we'll get the clearance here. Contact Denver for the approach.
Yaga 79er, Denver approach, altimeter 2987, radar contact continue.
And you have to continue contacting them till you approach the airport. Once you get closer to the airport, then you got the clearance. to land. And there was a few times when I forgot to do this, to get the approach clearance and the airspace clearance, because they need to know who you are and all that, yeah, of course. And once you get the clearance, then you're good to go. All right, well, we still got some time, you know. I can listen to some more music. Music do I listen to? You guys are probably wondering, well, what is your playlist? What do I listen to? Right now I'm listening to rock, alternative rock, you know, the usual stuff. Linkin Park, the old Linkin Park, not the new Linkin Park, the old Linkin Park, Jane's Addiction, Cedar, 3 Days Grace, you know, Audioslave, Soundgarden, Pearl Jam, Metallica, AC/DC, you know, Three Doors Down, stuff like that. Breaking Benjamin, Green Day, Beastie Boys, Limp Bizkit, Marilyn Manson. Yes, Nickelback, a little bit of Nickelback. Yeah. Stuff like that. A little bit of Tom Petty. A little bit of Queen. Red Hot Chili Peppers. Queens of Stone Ages. Yeah, a lot of stuff. Disturbed. Rob Zombie. Motley Crue. ZZ Top. Twisted Sister. Megadeth, Ministry, Just Like Bricks, AC/DC, oh god, Bon Jovi, of course, White Snake, David Bowie, Judas Priest. The list is too long. But lately I've been listening to Linkin Park, you know, the old Linkin Park, and the lyrics, oh man, they're so good. And when you listen to the lyrics that he was writing, you can really tell how he felt. You can tell that there was something burning inside of him. There's something that was bothering him. Like when he talks about, you look at all of his songs, you know, Somewhere I Belong, right? What Have I Done? And, all of these songs that he created prior to him committing suicide. There's a lot of messages in his songs, in his lyrics. Yeah, it's a shame. It's a shame. Willis, the great vocalist. It's going to be hard. I know they got that girl right now, the blonde girl. You can't, man. It's not the same Linkin Park, you know. Without him, it's just not the same. Just like the Audio Slave and Soundgarden is not the same without Chris Cornell. You know, you can't replace that. You know what I mean? But I've been listening to a lot of his songs, and there's a lot of stuff in his lyrics. You can tell that he was going through something clear with those lyrics. There was something deep inside of him that was troubling. But anyway, we're getting closer to Rocky Mountains. Yes, sir. Rocky Mountains High. Aspen. We're almost there. I lost the control. I don't know why. I don't know why I lost the control. I have no idea, dude. I don't know what happened. Like, I had my flaps down. I was getting like a good positioning. I don't know what happened. I don't know what went wrong. Honestly, I have no idea. I was gliding nicely. I was at like what, 136 knots. You know, it was just perfect. I don't know what the hell happened. I have no idea what the hell happened. It's almost like an alien UFO came in and just pushed me aside. I don't know what the hell happened. I mean, I got it nicely aligned, everything, flaps down, gears down, 136 knots, perfect aligned. What the hell? I don't know. I was so close, dude. It's a damn shame. It really is, dude. Where's my plane? Where the hell did I crash? Where's my plane? Where the hell did I crash? Oh, that's strange. It's not even showing me where I crashed. Dude, I was like right here, dude, right. Where the hell did my plane crash? Are you kidding me? Has to be here, right? Somewhere here. Oh, it's right here. Oh, man. What a shame, dude. Look at this. It's right here. It's right here. What a damn shame. Look, the runway's right there, dude. Oh, dude, this is sad, bro. This is... How the hell did I lose? Why did I stall? Why did I stall? I mean, I had a nice speed. I was gliding at 136 knots. Like, how did I... This doesn't make any sense, dude. Like, I was at a really good altitude. I was gliding down at 136 knots. I had my flaps down, nicely positioned. I was slowly, gradually, 136 knots, it's exactly what they want for you to land. So I did exactly what they were telling me, 136 knots, right? And I lost the control. Why? This has never happened to me before. I don't understand how I lost control. If I was going like maybe 0 knots, okay, then I'm stalling. But why the hell was I stalling? Just doesn't make any, that just doesn't make any sense. And it's sad, dude. I'm like right here, dude. Right here, bro. Right next to it, man. It's a damn shame, dude. Why the hell did I stall? This just doesn't make any sense to me. I don't understand. Makes zero sense to me. Dude, like, why did this happen? It makes zero sense, dude. There's the runway, there's the airplane. I don't understand. Like, I don't know. Maybe it was the UFO. I don't know, man. You know, maybe some of you professional pilots can tell me what the hell happened. What the hell went wrong? I mean, I did everything that I was supposed to. 136 knots and 136 knots. Why am I stalling at 136 knots? Doesn't make any sense. I should be able to glide down nice and smooth. I don't know, dude. Like, what the hell? This is a big mystery to me. And it's a shame that I was just so close to it. And I had it nicely aligned and everything. I mean, you guys can rewatch this. You can rewatch this live stream as many times as you want. You can re-examine this as many times as you want. I don't know. I just don't understand. Like, how did I stall? It really sucks, man. Like, after 5 hours and 14 minutes of flying and so close to the runway, and then this shit happens. And I don't understand why it's happening. Why am I stalling? I'm going at 136 knots with a nice, smooth, gradual descent. I was descending gradually 136 knots. Why am I stalling at 136 knots? Where I'm supposed to go at 200 knots? That's not what they said. It's a small runway. They said you need to slow down at 136 knots. So it just, I don't know what happened. This is a big mystery to me. I have no clue. And it's a shame. And it's so close to the runway. But at least we're close to the runway, so they can send the emergency crew, and you know, they might have to cut down some trees to pull out the airplane. They might pick it up with a crane. They might even have to cut the trees. They just pick it up with a crane, put it there. That's usually what they do. They pick it up with a crane, a very long crane, and you know, then they'll bring it over there. But it's a shame, dude. It's just really. I don't know what to tell you. I'm disappointed. Usually I have a successful landing with this PC-24 Pilatus. I don't know what happened. Why was I stalling? I don't know. It's a damn shame, dude. And I'm so close to the runway, and I stall like that. I don't know. I don't get it. I was doing exactly what they told me. 136 knots. And I have it perfectly aligned and everything. 136 knots. And I was gradually descending at 136 knots, right? And all of a sudden I stall. And why? I wasn't overspeeding. I was like going within 136 knots. The gears were down, the flaps were down. I mean, I still had a nice speed to it, 136 knots. And that's what they recommended. And I was gradually descending with 136 knots. Why was I stalling? It just doesn't make any sense. I don't know. Maybe I should have gone in with 160 knots, you know, and then use a speed brake. But then again, you know, that's not the point, because you're not supposed to go with 160 or 170 knots. Because this is a small runway. This is Aspen, all right? This is a very small runway, and you're supposed to slow down with 136 knots, So I don't know, man. This is just some weird ass shit. And there's my airplane right there. You can see it. And it's a damn shame. So close, dude. So close. So close. And then I stall, and I don't understand why. And it kind of bothers me, because it's like, why did I stall? It makes no sense. It makes zero sense. It's almost like somebody T-boned me. It's almost like a UFO came in and just T-boned me to the left. That's what it felt. And I just lost the control. And I don't know why I lost the control. It just makes no sense. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you guys. I did everything right. And for some reason, the plane stalled. And I don't know why it was stalling. At 136 knots, that's what they recommended. I was gradually descending with 136 knots with a nice altitude. And I don't get it. Why was I stalling and losing the control? It just doesn't make any sense. This made no sense to me. Maybe some of you professional pilots can explain this to me. I don't know. But this to me made zero sense. Like, it made zero sense why this happened. It made zero sense. Anyway, I can't explain it. I don't know what to tell you. I did my best. I did exactly what I was supposed to do. I don't know what happened. I can't explain it. I don't think it was my fault. I did everything I was supposed to do. I aligned perfectly. I got the clearance. Touch and go, right? I was aligning perfectly with 136 knots. That's what they even said. They said land with 136 knots. Descend and land with 136 knots, and that's exactly what I did. Your guess is as good as mine. I don't know. What the hell? It made zero. This made zero sense to me. Anyway, I just don't see how this is my fault, because I did everything I was supposed to do. I mean, you guys can re-examine this, replay this. All you professional pilots, you can re-examine this and look at it and slow motion everything. Look at it, re-examine this as many times as you want. I mean, I did everything I was supposed to do. I was aligned perfectly with a perfect altitude that they recommended. I was, I had my flaps down, my gears down. I was gradually descending with 136 knots. That's what they recommended. Wind speed, 36 knots, wind speed. And I was descending with 136 knots, wind speed. Slowly, that's what they recommended, 136 knots, wind speed. As I'm descending slowly with that recommended 136 knots speed. And next thing I know, it's almost like somebody hit me and I flipped and I lost control. It's almost like somebody T-boned me, like the very last minute. It just doesn't make any sense, dude. This has never happened to me with a PC-24. If I was using some other airplane, okay, fine. But with a PC-24, dude, I had so many successful landings, and it's like, why did this happen? I don't know. Like, this is a big mystery to me. Maybe it was a UFO, I don't know, but it just makes no sense, dude. If it was my fault and I screwed up and, I was going too fast, over speeding, and I lost the control, okay, fine, then it's on me. But I did everything I was supposed to do. everything that they recommended, the aligning, with the trajectory and the 136 knots wind speed, gradually descending, recommended 136 knots speed, and then I can't explain this. I don't know what the hell happened. It made zero sense to me. This made absolutely zero sense to me. Honestly. It made zero sense. I don't know what to say. It's one big mystery. I don't know. And it's a shame because I spent 5 hours and 23 minutes, Good Morning Aviators, this morning, early morning live stream flying. We were flying from Washington D.C. From Washington D.C. we were flying, and from Washington D.C. to Aspen, Colorado, and everything was smooth. You saw, me taking off from Washington D.C. What was it? Washington Doolies? Was it Doolies? Or Dullies? Or Doolies? Or Doolies? Dullies? I don't know how to pronounce that. Washington Dullies or Doolies or whatever. I think it's Doolies. Airport from Washington Doolies. Or is it Dullies? And once I'd taken off from Washington Dullies, everything was good. Fine. No issues, no problems throughout the entire flight. If you watch this live stream, when I took off from Washington Dullies, I think it's Dullies, everything was good. I had a nice altitude climb. Everything was smooth. Made my approach here 5 hours later to Aspen, Colorado. And then when I was about to land at 136 knots, with flaps down and gradually descending to 136 knots speed, the airplane flipped. And there I am, right there at the bottom. So close to the... you can see it's right there at the bottom. In the trees, right there. And it just doesn't make any sense. It makes zero sense to me how this happened. And it kind of bothers me because it's like, what the hell? I did everything I was supposed to do, and then this shit happens, But anyway, it's just a video game, I had many successful landings, but that's why I'm kind of surprised, because it's a PC-24 Pilatus. If this happened to me on some other airplane, okay, it's another airplane, whatever. It might be a faulty airplane. It's not a good airplane, but this is a really good one. This is a PC-24 Pilatus. And the fact that this happened on a Pilatus PC-24, I'm surprised. If this happened on some other airplane, okay, fine, whatever. But this just doesn't make any sense. Because I did everything I was supposed to do. I did everything right. And then all of a sudden, it's almost like somebody T-boned me, dude. You can watch it. You can re-examine this. You can watch this as many times as you want. I was gradually descending, right, at 136 knots. And it's almost like somebody came in like a UFO and just T-boned me, and I flipped. It's like that. It's like a T-bone right in the middle of the sky. It just... Yeah, that's what it was. It was I was gradually, descending at 136 knots. And then all of a sudden, it's like somebody T-boned me. It's like a pit maneuver, like those police hot pursuit chases. It's like a T-bone or something, like a pit maneuver. But that's how I felt, like somebody did a pit maneuver on me, T-boned me, and I flipped. It just Like ridiculous, man. That's how it felt. It was like a pit maneuver. Like somebody performed a pit maneuver on me, and I flipped. I lost control. Or like somebody T-boned me, which is the same thing. T-bone, pit maneuver, same shit, you know. And I flipped, and that's where I ended up. I ended up down there in those trees. Like I said, you guys are more than welcome to re-examine the end of this live stream and where I'm landing, and you can re-examine this as many times as you want, and you'll see that I did everything I was supposed to do, and for some odd reason, I lost the control. I mean, it's not a big deal. Like I said, I had many successful landings. I don't care. It's just a video game. But it kind of sucks because I put a lot of effort, 5 hours, this morning. I put a lot of effort, and now this bullshit, I lost the control, and I don't know why. If it was my fault and I did something wrong, okay, fine. I lost the control. It's my fault. But this wasn't my fault. This is like I did everything I was supposed to do. Anyway, it is what it is. Let's take one more screenshot before I go, so we can have this as the memories, so we can remember this. Well, there's a live stream to remember, but I like to have a photo so I can re-examine this photo, and look at it. How the hell did this happen, dude? This makes no sense. Anyway, aliens, UFO. That's what it was. Blame it on UFO, aliens. That's what it was. Speaking of Colorado and aliens, well, there's a TV show called Resident Alien. It's hilarious, dude. It's in this small town called I don't know if this town even exists. If it's just a made up fictional town called Patience. Patience, and this alien, it's disguised as this doctor, Vanderspiegel, Harry Vanderspiegel or something. I don't know, Dr. Vanderspiegel. And it's hilarious, dude. Like, it's hilarious. You guys should watch it. It's just a hilarious TV show. They have it on Netflix. They have 3 seasons on Netflix. It's the original sci-fi channel TV show. They do have a 4th season, but you have to watch that on Sci-Fi Channel. But they do have 3 seasons on Netflix that you can watch right now, and I highly recommend that you watch Resident Alien. I think I recommended it to my friend KJNBA15 because he lives in Colorado, and I was like, dude, this is like in your neck of the woods. You should certainly watch it. And I told him, you and your wife will enjoy. It's a hilarious TV show. I'm telling you, man, it's hilarious. You will laugh for sure. It's hilarious. It's a very addictive, hilarious TV show. So maybe that's what happened to me. Maybe I got hit by a alien craft. Maybe UFO T-boned me. Maybe the UFO did a pit maneuver on me and made me spin around. I don't know. Anyway, it is what it is. I'm not going to sit here and try to figure it out. Like, what's done is done. It happened. It is what it is. It's not the end of the world. But it still kind of sucks. But anyway, it is what it is. All right, guys. Well, thank you for being here. It's been a long live stream. Yesterday's been a long live stream. Me playing Virtua Fighter 5, and now Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024. I'm trying to mix it up. I'm trying to play a little bit of everything because I don't want to just play Resident Evil. Because quite honestly, I'm kind of getting tired. I don't mean tired, but sick of Resident Evil because I've been playing it far too long. When you play something too long, it's like, ugh. You starting to feel like sickness, like a little bit sick of Resident Evil. I mean, I love Resident Evil, but I'm a little bit sick of it because I've been playing it for a long time now. I finished Resident Evil Requiem. I finished Resident Evil 7. I finished Resident Evil 8. I finished all the DLCs, so it's kind of like I'm a little bit sick of Resident Evil, to be honest. I love Resident Evil, but I'm a little bit sick of it. All right, well, there you have it. Thank you for watching. I hope you guys have a great Sunday, and I will see you guys soon. Happy Sunday. Have a nice Sunday. Thank you.